Greetings, my beautiful viewers. I am the Hunter of Comedy, and I am late because I had streaming problems. Oh boy, first my microphone didn't want to work, then my sound didn't want to work, and it was just horrible. It was just horrendous, and I hated every second of it. Oh, Brandon tired. Oh, but I also have to adjust my camera now, because, like, I think that's good. I think, because camera monitor over there. You guys are right there. Microphone is here. I am here. TV there. Fan is over there. I have a ceiling, a floor, and I'm wearing pants today. Well, shorts, but, still, you guys wouldn't know I'm not wearing pants. Would you? That's kind of creepy now that I think about it. Anyway, greetings, my beautiful viewers. I am the Hunter of Comedy, and welcome back to Danganronpa. Oh boy. It has been a morning. Not like a bad morning, but just a long morning, just of trying to get shit done and get ready for the stream and all that fun stuff. And then my stream didn't want to work, and I hate technologies. But everything seems to be working all right for now. And that means, hello, Zalar. I saw that you decided to subscribe, so thank you very much. Appreciate that. Preach. Oh, we're getting into... Oh, Byakuya, why? Why was it you? Oh, shoot. There's one more technical thing I need to fix. Hold on. See, look! Pants! I'm wearing pants! There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. So... You may have heard like a little bit of an echo there for a second because, weird thing about this is that I have to mute my computer because my computer makes all of the same noises that like come from my Twitch. And since I'm recording on my PlayStation and not directly on my computer, then, there's like a weird feedback thing that I had to fix. But it should be all good now. I'm gonna put the game up on the big screens. There it is. Hello once again. There we go. That's so much better. But, yes. We are getting into Chapter 3. Well, no, we're already in Chapter 3, now that I think of it. We're getting into the meat of it, the sadness of it. Oh, Mondo, why? Oh, I feel so bad for him. He is butter now. I'm trying to get a specific person on here. That is not who I wanted. No, Hifumi. No. Come on, game. You can do this. No, that's not what I wanted either. Come on, you can do this. Sayaka, why? God, I want Celeste. I want Celeste to be up on there. Taka, no, you are not Celeste. You have the same color eyes, though, I just realized. Byakuya, you've been here twice now. You do not need that much attention. Hifumi, why? Come on, it can't be that hard. Solo Sakura, I love you. Come on. We will do this until I get her. Maybe not. I'm quickly losing patience with this. God damn it, I've had several people twice, but not a Celeste. Mondo! Why? Hello, Mukuro. You're also not who I wanted. God, Hifumi, I've had 3 times, but not a single Celeste. Come on! Mondo 3 times. Come on! Byakuya 3 times. Dear God, come on! Hello, Chihiro. You're also not who I wanted. This is just... I don't know. This is bothering me. It's bothering me that Celeste isn't on the screen right now. Because she's gonna die this time. We're gonna get all the way through, like, her execution, which is sad to me. God, it's so sad to me. I love her so much. And, like, they really did her wrong. They really didn't do a very good job coming up... Hello, Leon. I feel bad for you. Hina! Hello, Hina. Also not who I wanted. God damn it, I don't know. Regardless, eventually we will get Celeste on here, just long enough for her to be on screen for like half of a second. And then just, come on, game, you can do this! Why, Toko? How are you all doing? One of you. Xalair, how are you today? I hope that you're doing well. God damn it, hero! I am not going to admit defeat. I've had pretty much everyone except for Celeste. I will get Celeste eventually. Yeah! There she is. There's my favorite. There's my best girl. Oh, God, I'm still so sad. Oh, God. I am so sad, like, what they did to her in this fucking game. And just... they could have, like... They could have at least made her smarter or done something. But, like, I mean, like, they wanted... Like, Chapter 3 kind of falls apart. Like, in terms of, like, interesting character development. The only thing that is great is that we finally see, like, Celeste's real personality, and I love that. I absolutely love that. Okay, so, now that we've had Celeste on the screen, we're gonna go, and we're gonna do this. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall! I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. That will change. That will change very quickly. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? Oh, this bad. This very bad. I'm the only guy here among all of these beautiful women. Oh boy. There are only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me... Only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However...
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait, in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting for a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
'Cause, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day, till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive. All that money.
$10 million!
$10 million! I feel like that's what they were channeling with that line.
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
It is, actually. And I mean, like 10 million yen, like, because that's what it was in the original. Like, in the original version, it was like 10 million yen, obviously, because they're in Japan. 10 million yen is basically equivalent to about... I think you move the decimal place twice and you're close to it, so I think it's about $100,000, like in like U.S. money, because like the yen to like American translation is like to U.S. dollars is a little weird. I'll try to figure that out before the end of it. Don't tell me someone did something for money. How stupid does that sound right now? Like, how stupid does that sound? That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. No, you clearly just said it out loud! I already understood. I understood and hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Yeah, anything can happen here. You can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor. I mean, there could be a murderer on the loose and you want to, like, have everyone split up. I'm a little concerned about this, honestly. Like, honestly, I am. But, hey, all of these people are safe. I know they don't die. At least, Sakura is safe for now. Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But...
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitation, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Right, starting with classrooms. Is there anyone in here? Yeah, first horror. Thank you, Zalar. First horror game tactic. Let's split up. So it reminds me of this show called The Green Screen Show, where a lot of the actors from Whose Line Is It Anyway were doing like a green screen scene, and they were doing something similar, where like two characters, like one was a prince and one was his attendant, and every single time something would happen, oh Jesus, something has happened. Someone come here! What? It was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the third floor. How could you hear her from the third floor? It is, I'm sorry, conceivably you would not be able to hear her from where he was. No time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. Anyway, to finish what I was trying to say, there's this scene where like this prince and his attendant, every time something happened, no matter how minor it was, the attendant would go, "We should split up." Everyone was like, "No, we're not gonna split up." I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing in the hallway.
Please.
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open. And when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I'd better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. Rec room? What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking. So without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. I was just thinking, how did Kyoko not, like, hear her and, like, see her and, like, you know, go up there? And then I remember, like, oh, right, Kyoko went to the hidden room, and so she probably didn't hear her, you know? First thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... Celeste! Oh, all battered up. Oh, boy, Celeste, I feel bad for you. Like, because I know you're lying right now. Oh, boy. It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Makoto! Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Kyoko has her priorities in order. Kinda. Attacked? By who? I am not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. Okay. I know you're lying. Why you always lying? What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something? Yeah, pretty strange design. Justice Hammer 1. Something written on the head. Justice Hammer 1. This is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, and I stumbled and fell. I curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Makoto! Celeste! Hina!
Okay.
I found Sakura! Oh, good! What? Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some sort of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. I will say that Celeste at least did a good job making herself to be the victim, because it does throw suspicion off of her. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Time was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyhow, that was where I saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him, and instead of letting everyone know that there was a strange man, you decided to follow him all by yourself. That alone is suspicious, don't you think? He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. Again, not something that's like... The problem with all of this, really, is that this is none of like stuff that's like would conceivably something that Celeste would have done. Like, she's going against the characters that she has built up, and I feel that she's smart enough to know that, but the writers decided to do this just because they wanted to make her the villain, you know? As I followed him, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door. Which is when he noticed me and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, that was just about an hour ago, when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. Again, not a thing that she would do. Like, the problem is that she's trying to build up sympathy and everything, but she's going against, like, everything she's done. It's so annoying. It's so annoying! Because, like, she could have done so much better. You did?
as for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the suspicious thing now is that we go... The important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. I know, like, Zalar, like, it just doesn't make sense, right? Like, I'm just so disappointed that, like, fucking for, like, and finally I put the right tags in there, so spoilers are allowed, by the way, just saying it now. I know, why would this strange man let her go? I know, it doesn't make any sense. Like, none of her story makes sense. And, like, for, like, remember Korikyo in, like, you know, V3? He fucking, like, he used every trick in the book to his advantage and everything, and, like, quite literally, they had to back him into a corner before they were even able to remotely find a way that he was guilty. Like, it was so well done, and comparatively to this, it's like, this is just, you can see through it so easily. It's so sad. For such an interesting character to be thrown away like this, pisses me off. We have a serious problem, do we? Celeste, what do you mean, serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? I mean, adult-napped? I've always thought, I don't know why I'm questioning this, but, like, weird that, like, we still use kidnapped for adults. Shouldn't we start looking for him, then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, he was in a robot costume. Rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Showed us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually...
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him recognizing it.
Huh?
Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Huh? So, I'm gonna point something out, something that that is very important, that I think is absolutely hilarious. He's not in the stream with us today, at least doesn't look like it, but my friend, Cosmic Vortex, he, he watched the DR anime with me, and when he got to this part, when they showed Robo Justice, literally, like, slackjaw. Like, there was literally just this moment of, like, I was like, it was so beautiful, and, like, I can't remember what my reaction was, but, like, I think we all were similarly like, what? What? Well, you're definitely right about the strange part. Face is totally covered. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, no. I think I might have a leak in my teacup. That would be very bad. Oh, no. Sad for me. Oh, well. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a strange, suspicious individual, yes? So this weird guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why, if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. It happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they headed toward the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then they must be down there, right? Second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have the time to go look for her.
This is bad.
It is bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry! Kyoko's in danger! We must save Best Girl! Even though she's absolutely fine. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room down toward the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
Oh, it's him. What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it frickin' look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. Heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together. They missed the opportunity for a perfect joke. It was an hour ago, kind of chases that. You know, you're not wrong. Like, oh, God, they missed the perfect joke. We came together. That would have been a better joke. Especially for Genocide Jill, you know, with how lewd she is.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on. Oh God, his murder boner is groaning. Hifumi! Kyoko! Can you hear me? Say something! The voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. When we opened the door to the library... It hurts! It hurts! We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad, though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now. Yeah, like that's not super suspicious at all.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? I love how Byakuya's like, what? Oh boys.
What did you say?
Robo Justice? Whoa, Vampire took a serious sheckling. Wow. God. That is a $1 a day calendar word. I am glad to see he is still alive. Yes, your partner in crime, indeed. I'm seriously happy for Hifumi's still alive. But Robo Justice? You know what's ironic is that right now, Celeste isn't even blackened. Only Hifumi is blackened. Jesus. This just keeps getting stranger. That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you are referring to is this, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
Oh my God, I love that. This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah.
This is unforgivable.
That's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice, RJ!
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This keeps getting stranger. Justice Hammer number 2. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. But this one is Justice Hammer 2? On top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it. Here's the thing. Like, as soon as they see, like, in the rec room that the hammers are missing, they're easily going to put together that these are the hammers. And it's going to be like, okay, who dressed them up as Justice Hammers? Who was the only person who could have, like, actually done that? Do you think the hero could have done as a good of a job painting and everything? Or making Robo Justice? No, like, none of their argument that it was Hero makes sense.
Well,
A hammer that big. I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey,
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Okay, Celeste. Celeste, you may be best girl, but I need you to back the fuck off right now. Do not question our goddess Sakura. Long may she reign. Why did he show up laughing? Why is that a thing he did? It's him! Robo Justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get interesting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. Okay, no, you're right about that. Yeah, his handwriting is good, therefore his painting could be decent in painting. But do you honestly think he could have made something as elaborate as Robo Justice? That is the crux of it, is that I don't think the hero could make something like that. One, he wouldn't have the skills to. One, even if he did, you think it would look as amazing as Hifumi made it look. And again, Celeste even points out that that was a problem. You know, that Hifumi was too good at making it. Oh, whoopsie. I skipped that, sorry. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right. Let's go. Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kinda dizzy, though.
So then,
Perhaps we should rest here a while.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mysterious assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammer seems to be increasing in size. First one, and now two. That was a thing that she shouldn't have pointed out. Like, that's, like, you know... again, like, she's overeager, which is not like her.
So, in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it's even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. Oh boy. Oh god, that voice is not good for me. This is why I have a good supply of water and tea to keep myself from trying to see if my teacup is in fact leaking, because like there's like a stain like all over like my space where I'm putting it here. Boy. Sorry. I know that my tea problems are definitely what you want to focus on right now. Sorry. But like having a hole in my teacup would be very bad for me. I went to the 3rd floor, and there was the strange that's when the strange costume man attacked me. That must have been what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. Must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words. We would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. We all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry.
Yes!
His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night!
What?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? 'Cause I was peeking. I think she was peeking as well, if you know what I'm saying. Anyway, that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time. Meaning they also have alibis. The only one who don't have alibis for when Hifumi and Celeste were attacked are Hifumi and Celeste themselves, actually. The only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Oh, hold on! Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words...
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
What?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do? What?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving at the top of the stairs. Really? Up to the 2nd floor, then? You bastard! You won't get away from me! We all shot toward the stairs. Celeste would have been smarter to not say anything and not mention, like, anything that she saw, you know? Ironically, like, the anime fixes this because they had it that she just yelled from, like, the 2nd floor that she saw him when she was alone. That's more believable.
Well,
Oh, whoopsie. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
Then is ha, okay?
What are you saying?
Ha or doya or whatever you want to yell. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Doya? I've never heard such a reaction. Bullshit, you read manga. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. We spread out in every direction to track the costume suspect. I'm gonna check the bathroom. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. Also where Kyoko is hiding. Well, not there specifically, but you mean what I know. Ha-ah! God, I love that. I love that so much. That strange cry. Let's not split up the next floor. Let's split up. You're exactly right. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. Why is she on the 3rd floor? Why is she on the 3rd floor if we were agreeing to split up and search the 2nd floor?
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream came running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
Ugh.
I saw him. The strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come, let's go. Huh? Huh? What is it now? Oh no. I would rather have had a genocide Jill along for this ride. Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Someone bring her up to speed. Let's go. Huh? What was that?
Ugh.
That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. Oh my god. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split up into 2 groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then.
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I'll lead the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split up into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran down the stairs to the 1st floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. Oh, they're actually making me move because I haven't had to move for a while. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Oh boy! Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all that red was Hifumi.
No! What the?
It looks like something very bad has happened. Yeah, no shit. The funny thing is I'm now thinking of this as like... like, I'm now thinking of this as like her saying this is bad, of her being like, he went way overboard with this. I was certainly not expecting this. No, it seems like she wasn't. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Oh.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Police! Help! Murder! Although, like, something I will point out here that I really feel like I need to. There was a delay. Like, normally when you find a dead body, it's instant, right? Like, you know, when enough people find a dead body, instantly an alarm goes out. It's instant. But with us, it took a minute or so, which actually helps prove that Hifumi's still alive at this moment. That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a dead body after a murder, that's what plays. As we just heard it, that means... it must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. So, here's the question. How much sneak attack damage did that attack get, you know? That's true, but they were, like, typically it happens when people go into the room. You are right, though. That is a loophole, because that devalidates this, which is not good, man. Hina, how you feeling? Before I do anything, I need to confirm what I saw. Never mind, then. Hifumi! It couldn't really be... it can't really be, can it? That Hifumi is... Anyway, before I do anything, I had to confirm what I saw. See, like, you know what, at this point, like, I would literally, like... It doesn't matter, because, like, I would literally, even if someone was like, oh, they're definitely dead, I'd be like... Poke the dead body. Like, you know, like, feel for a pulse. Do something, you know? Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3! And it's even bigger than the first two. That's what she said! Literally! Just as I suspected. One strike from that and you are finished. Then the killer. There could be no doubt, the suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him. The culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hidden in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait. You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right? Hey, Drake! What's up? Oh, so... Well, at least, thank you for saying hi. Appreciate you being here. You know, thank you for stopping by, saying hello, and everything. If you can drop by later, that'd be awesome. But for now, me and Zelar will just keep going on with it. I hope I'm pronouncing Zelar properly, because that's what it looks like to me. If I'm not saying it right, just let me know. And you are right, Zelar. If Kyoko was there, the plan would have failed so hard. I know! I know. Like, there's so many things that, like, God, like, it just feels like this isn't a gamble Celeste would have taken, you know? God damn. Either way, Drake, I understand. I understand if you can't keep hanging out with us. Just, you know, stay for as long as you can. But thank you for letting me know about this. And, you know, thanks for stopping by and having fun. Also, I found out something I didn't know. So my videos are getting views on Twitch. I was so surprised. I got like 50 views on like the one from a couple of weeks ago and like 40 views on the last one. Also, I am sorry. For some reason, I can't save my videos as highlights in Twitch. It won't let me do it. I don't know why. Like, I literally was trying to do it. Oh, your username is basically gibberish? Okay, I'll just call you Zelar then, because that's easiest for me. But, like, I'm sorry if, like, you know, these aren't doing that. I'm working on getting them edited and uploaded to my YouTube channel, so in case anyone, like, misses a stream or, like, wants to go back and everything and, like, look at them, I'm gonna be putting them up on YouTube eventually, but, you know, not right now, because obviously we have a murder to solve. So how did he end up in an... Oh, yeah, that's like he teleported. But that's another thing that doesn't make sense. Celeste took way too huge of a gamble that she wouldn't normally take because she was smart. God damn it.
Are you okay with this?
I mean, like, you could make the argument that, like, oh, she was motivated by the money, but, like, you know, I feel like they didn't build up enough that she cracked. Like, they built up that she cracked, but they didn't build up enough. They didn't show little subtle hints, like, in, like, things that she did and said to really, like, enforce that in other places that they really could have. Like that moment in Chapter 2, actually, when she, like, broke the teacup. That was a moment of her cracking. And they needed more moments like that. Not a lot, but just a few more to, like, show her desperation, so that her desperation would make sense. But instead, they just had her, like, completely come out of nowhere with this plot, which feels so wrong to me. I'm sorry, this chapter bothers me, not only because my favorite character in the first game dies, but also because, you know, they didn't do her justice. She deserved better. We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others.
So then...
You're right. Then shall we go? Oh, God. Oh, God, Hina, that's just like her, one of her, like, eyes feels like off-center. It's so creepy, man. Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I feel kind of... This is a problem. We can't leave Hina here alone. Okay, then. I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I will leave it to you, then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but, I still hadn't stopped trembling for what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chased after this. This is where everyone chased after the suspicious individual. Where were they? Where was he headed? Oh, we already know this. We know where he's headed. He ran off, going further down the hallway. That's what he could have just said. They have way too many flashbacks in this thing. Way back into the hallway? Sorry. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I was fixing something. Sorry. Wah, wah. Strafe! I'll strafe there! As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence is coming from over there in the back. I leapt through the doorway. But when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Oh boy. There in a pool of his own blood was Taka, dead. His Super Saiyan powers couldn't save him. I love the little computer voice Danganronpa. It's yeah, Danganronpa. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare in this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? Oh my god, is Toko dead? Oh no! What a tragedy! Toko! Oh, tell me Toko too! Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right, Toko Toko has the fear of blood, right? Oh, we've tried everything to wake her up. No luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like you said, you should just leave her alone for now. Byakuya, what happened? Or don't say anything, you dick. Sakura, a moment of silence for the dead. Thank you. You being silent is okay. Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before! Even bigger than before! Ha! I am not apologizing. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, and then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. This time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Right! You guys don't know about that! Okay, good news. I know where Justice Hammer 3 is. Bad news. You're not gonna like where it is.
What?
I almost said you're not gonna like who we found it next to, but Byakuya wouldn't care. What's the matter? Well, you mentioned Justice Hammer 3. You just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What?
Oh god. Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. I don't know if I need a lunar event, Cosmic. I don't know. Thanks for popping in, though. Appreciates it. What is this lunar event? Oh, no, stop that, no. Cosmic always just spams my chat with what looks to be Psyduck in headphones. I'm not sure. Anyway, Zilar, Cosmic, Zilar. Zilar is a new subscriber to my channel. Welcome him. Yes, that's... Okay, Cosmic, you don't know because you just got here. But, we're in Chapter 3. Remember with, like, the weird robot thing? I still remember, because I told the story earlier when you weren't here. You had an amazing reaction when, because I remember because I looked over at you when we were watching the anime, and you just had this reaction of seeing Robo Justice. I was like, it was the funniest shit you'll ever seen. Better than Pickle Rick. Anyway. Yeah, I know, right? That bit. So yeah, now we're literally in the middle of all that going on right now. We better go check it. We better go check it out. Of course, come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. As soon as we were out of the physics lab... Oh, and there she is. There's our little murderer, which actually, the funny thing is, like, right now, she's still not blackened. Right now, if she just outed Hifumi and everything, she'd be fine. But no, of course she's not going to do that. Why couldn't she have done that and lived? God, I don't know. I probably would have hated her at that point, though. But I still love her character. Anyway. Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi's dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that's not all. It is gone. Okay, what's gone? It has disappeared. It disappeared. Hifumi's body has disappeared. You should have led with that, just saying. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It disappeared? Don't be ridiculous. None of us could have lifted him. It's true, though. No one could have lifted him.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here?
Hey!
Everyone, back to the nurse's office. And since I am now reminded because Cosmic is here, everyone please, go and follow Cosmic because he's gaining a following. Congratulations, Cosmic. He's finally gaining a following. He plays Minion Masters. He's actually been going up against, like, the top streamers and kicking their asses. So if you have any interest in, like, doing that, like watching him kick ass, trust me, he's really fucking good at it. I've sat in on a couple of his streams and just, oh my god. Oh my god. It is sincerely amazing. Oh, close to winning the 2v2 tourney. Yeah, awesome. Congrats, man. Oh, dude, congrats. Like, everyone should go and, like, check it out. And, dude, Cosmic, let me know when you're streaming that. I'll pop in there and I'll put you up on mine. Just gotta remind me. Like, send me a text in real life or something if you need to. But, make sure to do that because next match is tomorrow against one of the top 20. So cool. So tomorrow I'll need to remember to do that. But, send me a message. They're on 1 to 2-ish. Awesome. Okay. I will do my best to remember. If not, send me a message and I'll feature you on mine. I know we're getting away from this, but, you've been there for me, so I'll be there for you. Anyway, we go! I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I'm literally imagining him just like, has anyone else ever done that? Like, jump down, the bottom stairs, and you're like, ha! And then, like, almost collapse. That's basically me. I reached the nurse's office, completely out of breath, as you should, and then faceplant. The best landing is true. Oh boy, body is gone. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Hina, again with the creepy eyes! Like, I get, like, it was just, they purposefully did this. Like, I think her pupils are off-center or something. Something is really weird. I don't know what it is, but it's creepy. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. But we were gone, we were only gone for like a minute. And then, when we got back,
Indeed.
this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. Could you not have killed someone smaller? She looks more attractive than I remember. Here. Thank you, Cosmic. I must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died. And that's seriously, I'm not kidding you, just like that. If she had just not said a fucking thing, they wouldn't have been able to peg it on her. But she did. She fucked it up for herself.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken? This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
I wonder what it was in Japanese. I don't know. At the same time, it was probably something similar. You know, she definitely outed herself, you know. Like, you know, the translation in this game is sadly, when the translation for this game was done, they weren't doing as faithful of translations as they are today. They took a few liberties and everything. Like, for example, they gave people nicknames. Like Hina never really had a nickname in the original. She was just Asahina or Aoi. But no, in this it's Hina as a nickname. So, you know, I'm not upset about that. I like Hina. It can't be Taka too. It can't be. It can't be.
No!
Yeah, that's sad. That's unfortunate. Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. See, now is when Celeste should have spoken up, because that would have worked, but she fucked herself up. Then who might be the next target? Toko? Oh shit! I legitimately forgot we just left her unconscious on the floor next to a dead body. Oh no!
What?
I completely forgot! I love how everyone's like, oh shit! We forgot Toko! And now Byakuya's just trolling. Yeah, it's true. Because we already have the rule, like, there is the rule that you can only kill a maximum of 2 people. At the same time, though, there's nothing saying that 2 people can't kill 2 people, resulting in 4 deaths. That's something they've never done. I kind of wish they would do that at some point. That would be so cool. I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She was passed out and she refused to wake up. I love how happy he is about that. He's like, I am free of her.
huh?
So she is still unconscious?
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect clings to me wherever I go. We're better off without her. Oh, what a dick bag.
Bastard!
Dude, even like that, she is so fucking hot. I'm sorry, I know I brought it up so many times, but I would let her crush me with her vagina. I'm just saying, Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting! We need to hurry up and get back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something happens to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Yes, this is legit where the crush started. Or is it just the first person you imagine crushing you? Yes! Yes to both! Oh, man. Oh, it's so funny. It's so... having a good time. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there... Okay, Toko's fine. We're good. Oh, thank God you're okay. Never mind that the other dead body is gone. And there's wheel tracks. Oh, thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. The body is gone. Cosmic, why do you make fun of the way I say both? I know there's no L in it. but it's just how I was raised my whole life. I say it's not it's, saying both. Both sounds weird. Both? That sounds normal. You're weird. Anyway, dead body is gone. It was gone. Toko's body. Taka's body. See, Toko and Taka should have never done that. Taka's body, which should have been right here. Well, do it anyway. No, I'm kidding. I am not going to change either. So you be both, and I'll be both, and together we'll be Cosomedy. Why, brain? Why did I do that to myself? God damn it. No, you're right. I did miss that. God damn it. No, oh my God, I didn't even notice that about you until you literally pointed that out just now. Wow, I'm having so many realizations today. God damn it. The body had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all of this or something? No, this is not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Plot twist, the entire game is an acid trip. That would make me feel better, because that would mean that no one's dead. Yeah, this whole thing is just, oh my God, this whole thing is just Junko's crazy acid trip. She didn't do any of this. She's just having a really crazy acid trip. This is just a school recess. Oh yeah. Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? Oh, actually, no, he's right. Yeah, it does start. The game does start with everything blurring into a spiral. Oh my God. Yeah, no, that makes all the sense. I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Ifumi's death cry went up, everyone was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only one who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Well, hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Well, of course, it's his future wife. You know? I mean, you don't know that, but we do. Perhaps you are in love? Yes? He called it first. He called it. That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see...
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for could be none other than Hiro. Which further means there are no more murders. Regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. The rule says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people. In love with your future wife, it's more likely than you think. Yep.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule... I'd mince ya! I'd mince ya without a second thought! Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste! By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? No? But I didn't care? Thanks? Indeed.
Let's see...
So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Shoko was never in danger. Yeah, no, you're right, Zalar. Like, Hifumi being dragged by Robo Justice was like a thing that was okay, but him like magically teleporting floors? Yeah, oh wait, no, I read that wrong, sorry. Yeah, so they bring up the fact that Hifumi is too heavy for anyone to carry, including Robo Justice, especially in the outfit. But him seemingly teleporting several floors, yeah, that's fine, that's cool. I still meant when I said we'd be better off without her, though. He's such a dickbag. Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? What about Kyoko? If she's not involved in the case, where did she go? To the hidden room. But, you know, they don't know that yet. Hey, Makoto. Hey, Makoto. What's the matter? No, nothing. I mean, what do you mean, what's the matter? 2 people have just been murdered. What do you think is the matter? Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well. Let us split up and begin searching. But... there is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case. I know that. I mean, I think I do, but... If you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Ha ha! Oh, yes, she will. Oh, yes, she will. Yeah, no, you actually are right. You do get desensitized to it. God, 2020. This stream is not about that. Get that away, Cosmic. The world ended within the world of the game. I don't want to be reminded of that it's happening in realities. Huh? Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. I enjoy coming with you. Well, I'm sorry. No, I'm not. I'm not sorry. And let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Yes, don't we all, Cosmic? Don't we all? Don't worry, everyone. I know exactly where the bodies are. They're in the bathroom. No, they're not. They're in the art room. But we have to discover that the door is in fact locked. Oh, hello.
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? So, like, am I the only one who's, like, happy about the fact that we have 2 girls next to the naked bust? Which, by the way, I figured this out. Watch this. Zoom into the boob! I discovered that completely by accident, but I still love it. I still love it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. I should stop saying I'm sorry when I'm not sorry. Where could the 2 bodies have disappeared to? They're in this room right here. Oh, door's locked. Door must be locked. But how? It only locks from the inside, so that doesn't make sense. That means someone's in there, guys. How did no one else figure that out? Well, I mean, they do eventually, but... Taka! Oh, wait. What did I say? Better look around this floor first. Okay, to the rec room. I love how everything pops in from the sides, like the walls fold down and everything. It really builds like the 2.5D experience that they wanted to like do in the original. Like the other games do it as well, but like not quite as like. Sadly, I got desensitized to it. Honestly. Alrighty. Where am I supposed to look? I thought I was supposed to look in there. There are classrooms here, aren't there? There are. That's leading to the 4th floor. There's 2 rooms with boxes. A room with, you know, naked bus. Oh, classrooms. I don't think I ever went to the classrooms. Let us see. Let us see what we got. Getting tired of this. Yeah, so am I. When am I gonna... Oh, hello, Celeste. You were right there. Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you standing there? We need to get to the repository. Why? No one screamed. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. And now she's blackened. At this point, she is now blackened. She is now murdered. Hifumi and Taka's body had been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? But the door was locked. I'm so depressed because Celeste was such a cool character, and they just dumbed her down in this chapter for no fucking reason. It's so disappointing. Are the bodies here somewhere? I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. You said they were in the repository, which is here. Up ahead is the repository. The knob turned. I guess it's unlocked. I had no choice but to go inside. She was better in other chapters, and that's why I'm disappointed, is that, like, they really dumbed down, like, she wouldn't have, like, they built up her intelligence just to have her make very stupid mistakes for no reason in this chapter, and it was so annoying, because, like, the anime even more so, like, showed it, like, as, like, her being incompetent, but, I mean, like, they do a little bit better in the visual novel, but still, it really pisses me off. Anyway, when I entered, I saw... Oh, he's there too. Oh, they both there. They both dead. They're super dead. The two bodies that had disappeared were right here, or right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time, which is another huge clue, and I like that. That was actually interesting.
A body has been discovered.
It has.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Does that mean our original time got extended or not? I'm not sure how that goes. So, here we are.
It's the Monokuma file.
Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when we found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but it turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now, make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Bye. Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on! How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead! Gone forever! They're never coming back! I like that Hina is the one who is the least desensitized to all of this. That really speaks to her nature as, like, a human being, you know? Pretty sure time runs out precisely when Monokuma thinks enough evidence is gathered. No, you're not wrong. I said this in the previous trials, but I wish they would have had, like, a time limit system where you could still solve the trial even with, like, limited evidence, but it would be much harder. Like, that would have been a much cooler mechanic, but a lot harder to implement in-game, so I understand why they didn't do it, but still, it would have been more fun. Awful. This is all just awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. Oh.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Oh. Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. They landed on Hifumi's cheek. If this were some kind of make-believe, that might be enough. That might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. And yet, that's exactly what fucking happens! That wasn't...
He's alive again?
I know, right?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Is that a fucking... Oh boy! It's a make-believe. Got it. No, it really is true, but like, dude, that's a fucking Game of Thrones reference, really? And this is like before Game of Thrones was like popular.
Hifumi, wake up!
It's more of stay awake, actually, but okay.
That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta Wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
That's a wonderful hint that, like, you know, he, like, as he was dying, he got his memories back from, like, the hit to the head. He remembers, like, that they were all friends beforehand. His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us. Okay, this is his last moments, Byakuya. Stop being a dick!
The light, it's reaching out to me.
Well, don't go towards it. Go the other way. Well, I don't know if that's better.
Like the tail of a comet.
Hey,
Oh.
Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
Yasuhiro. And, oh god. I can only imagine how panicked Celeste was at hearing that. Because she would know that, like, oh god, like she's like, how the fuck did he know my real name? Sort of thing. Like, dear god, it's amazing. His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Dead. Death for us the second shouldn't it be dead for the second time? Death for the second time. Absolutely undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Oh, you have no idea how necessary those were. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to, except he's referring to you, Tayako Yasuhiro.
So, in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. And it's sad to see Hina's, like, cheerful, like, nature evaporating as it goes on. And it's wonderful that she managed to retain it in like, a lot of ways by the end of the game, but still, like, it's sad to watch her become bitter and you know, distant. To kill two of our friends!
That's fine.
Anyway, it's time we track down the culprit in our life or death game here. Although this time it's not at all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. Well, actually, 2 more times after this, so 3 more times. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this, to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Investigation, begin! First, I better check the Monokuma file. Victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. Cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It was thought they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, that's pretty strange. We got way less information than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. What if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma!
Oh, don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question? No one asked a question.
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? Pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I, during the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Not exactly.
In other words,
If two people work to murder two different targets and lay the blame on one other person, like they were doing, you know, it makes sense. So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then.
So, are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. Well, thank you for stopping in, Cosmic. Appreciate it. You go be productive, and I will see you tonight for D&D. At least, I hope you're going to be there with us tonight. You missed last time. Well, no, you like a couple of weeks ago and everything because we didn't have one last week. But either way, bye. See ya. I just want to make sure you don't forget. No matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing!
So in other words,
You only need to figure out who the blackened one is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened? So just one person?
Well now,
That's enough explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. And I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You might be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt the hero is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know... Oh, so sorry. You know... Don't you think we should consider a certain someone as a suspect, just in case? Talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended! Ah! You, when did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Just the look on his face.
SOB!
Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl!
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect? You're a murderer?
What the heck?
Oh, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. When the bodies were discovered, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Stalker's body aside, can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
No. Oh, no tiredness. Back away, tiredness. Oh, I need more tea. Besides, I calculated every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about. Yes, but it proves more that she's not gonna murder anyone. Personally, I'm happy to have her here.
Let's see.
On another topic, we should post a guard by the bodies. Should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway. Oh, Hina. Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. But one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. It's definitely not. Alrighty. Sakura, what do you have to say? There are many aspects to this incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Yeah. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything she said. On everything she said. Sorry, I was partially reading through what you said, Zalaire. But you're right, you know.
So then...
Would you like my help? I would. Yeah, let's look back on things. I'm gonna skip this because this is all information that we know. We know what happened! Like, it's just a huge flashback. It is true, Hina does do that a lot. But to be fair, I view Hina, apart from Kyoko, as one of the most normal people, you know? So, like, the things she does make sense for what a normal person does. You know, you're actually right. Most people don't investigate. Like, for pretty much every trial, Makoto, Kyoko, and sometimes Byakuya. For example, in trial 2, like, Hifumi found, like, he investigated. So that was 4. Like, you know, 3 or 4. No, you're right, yeah. Alrighty, okay, so we have all the info we need from Sakura. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, though some of them are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammers have been disguised using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here obviously seen a lot of use. All covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently?
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Oh, what is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But...
And we came right to the repository, you know? Look around. When we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. If that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wondered the same thing. Huh. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. Might be some secret lurking there. I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Oh, look at the cart! It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. It's in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait! There's more! Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at that wheel! There's a blood stain on it! So the blood on the wheel of the dolly was moved... that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? It's obvious. It was used to move the bodies, Fumi's big, cold body is lying on the floor. He has a really big body. But, you know, no body shaming or anything in this game. Jesus. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move something so big? I get it was a plot point for this trial, but still. In the nurse's office, where he was discovered to hear the repository. All the way from the first to the third floor, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good, I just can't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I'll finish investigating Hifumi myself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was lying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus right now. That's right, his glasses! When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that, and why? That's the point. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone else could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappears all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died... Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words...
Then there was no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I'm not gonna argue that. I mean, he is kind of dumb. Do you really think that's enough to explain it, though? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is... why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all the rule says is if you kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends, even though you were talking to me as though we were friends for the last, 5 minutes. Okay, what's with the sudden attitude, buddy? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would have killed him to tell... But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Probably. This is Byakuya. His pride is literally everything to him. Taka. They'll never move again. Oh, Super Saiyan Taka, I'm sorry, but this is your final form. Wow, I don't know where that came from! According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to his head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room, but is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp. Anything more about Taka? No? Is that it? I guess that's it. Is that everything in here? I think that's everything in here. Time to go. There's only one way in and out of the room. Through the door Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hino and Sakura confirmed the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so they can only be locked from inside the repository. We literally said this 3 times in the same, paragraph. In other words, when he had checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were gone, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there was no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that, sorry. There's some places I know about. First is the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. Alrighty. To the equipment room! Whoosh! Oh yeah, it's this way. I know stairs. I know how stairs work and that they're blocked off. Oh, there's Genocide Jack. Or Jill. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such a rare, an ultimately rare event. Blue tarps! This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently, too. Really, Makoto? Really? Justice Hammer 4. This is a weapon that was used to kill Taka. Body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Some kind of tire mark going through the blood in the middle of the room. It reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Blood that could have been from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. My god, really? Like, some of the most obvious stuff in this game that, like, it should just be glossed over. Well, the room's on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. But even the dolly was used to move Taka's body. What about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get up to the 3rd floor. It's still a total mystery. Time for quick travel! Whoosh! Justice Hammer 3. This was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Hello, Miss Blackened. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Trash can. Just a normal trash can. Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Oh, it's also covered in blood. Oh, did you find something? Yeah, there's a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would have needed to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Me either. I think it might be important. Lying through her goddamn teeth, huh? A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. Why would there... Why, in a nursery... No, nursery. A nurse's office? Really? Really, Makoto? Really? After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in there for blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. Or am I? Oh, coin. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. I love how Byakuya is still such a dick, but like, still useful. Whoopsie. And if he actually put that much effort into, like, helping everyone, it would be so, like, everything would be so much better. Which, you know, he does later. Sorry, I'm just double checking to make sure I was recording this, because, as I said, I'm going to be putting these up on YouTube at a later time. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall! This is the note Hiro wrote to get us to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is... Things are growing ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay, bye! Yasuhiro's message has been added. He said to go to Hiro's room, but... what's waiting for me there? Okay, let's go to Hiro's room, then. Dorms? Where is dorms? Other way, dorms is? Dorms! Where is Hiro's room, now that I think about it? Also, why is this area walled off? Like, completely. There's no way to get inside this nice little tree area there. I don't know why. Ah, Hiro, right next to Hifumi on the end there. The door is unlocked? I guess I should go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. Might not be a great idea, but I'm in charge of... I'll take the plunge! You're not wrong. His help wouldn't exactly be welcomed, but at the same time, you know... I do like later when you can trust him and everything. He makes things so much easier. This is Hiro's room. All kind of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Yep, that's exactly what that means. Makoto is Robo Justice confirmed. With how fast he travels. You're not wrong. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and... something's made out of, looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hiro's room! But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Now, I will say I do like how, in the English version, they did, like, scrub away the, like, the Japanese text and replace it with English text. I like it when they do that. It's extra effort, but, like, they don't necessarily have to do that all the time nowadays, but I feel like I like it when they do that because it makes more sense for us, you know? Now, unless it needs to be written in Japanese for certain reasons. Oh! Makoto! Big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! Oh, thank God, my future wife is safe. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news! There's more big news. Yeah, they look more like sketches than blueprints. You're not wrong. Robo Justice showed up too! Nani? It's Hiro. It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think that Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the the pool. Off to the second floor I run. There they are. Oh, they look so tiny. So tiny. Oh, I just flew over the pool. Robo Justice confirmed. Oh my God. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Man, I have had the worst day. Hiro? Robo Justice finally made his appearance, huh? Guess Kyoko's the one that found him. Hiro?
Huh? Oh.
Yeah, duh. Who else would I be? That is a good question.
Huh?
Oh, what? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Well, that's creepy. Apparently, that ridiculous object is Hero. I'd ask Kyokos for details if I were you. How does it fit through? How does his hair fit? The funny thing is, sadly, Cosmic's not here anymore. Cosmic had the same fucking question when we watched the anime, man. I am positive that is a suspicious individual that attacked me. Whoop. Big locker near the pool.
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you did that! It could have been a little more gentle, like, I don't know, caress my face or something. I mean, how? You're in the suit.
What?
That's creepy. Yeah, it is! Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind!
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean,
Well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. I don't even know how that happened. And I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. You're not wrong. Well,
let me out of here.
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong.
I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem.
There's a class in the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you'd get it off on your own. I don't really have a choice. Let's help. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him out. Yeah. You can tell that she really didn't want to help him. It took everyone's help, but we were finally able to get Hero out of the suit. Took a few minutes, but eventually we all got the pieces off. Oh, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a second.
Honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. I like this. I like that Byakuya is purposefully going along with her story so he doesn't arouse her suspicion. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hero! Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We don't want him killing anyone else.
What?
To tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean... attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them! What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. Who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. I'm gonna be a jerk about it, and I will. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. That missing a beast, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is?
You look like you're about to topple over there.
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
Yeah, it's just...
That's not a very nice thing to say.
It's true, but it's accurate.
I mean, it's not like I made it.
Well, either way,
Whoopsie.
now we know for sure, right?
We do.
I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, he took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. I guess I will. I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good, my arms... the arms are too long. There's no way I could wear this.
Just a second.
See? I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. It must be one that looks exactly the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on that line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. Hiro's digging himself into a grave with this, but luckily we figure it out. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Yeah, again, you're right. Yeah, poor stories, everything is too convenient. Yeah, no, again, like, it just, it goes against all, like, the intelligence and everything she built up, and even the excuse of, oh, she was, like, she finally cracked under the pressure. The problem is that, you know, we didn't really see any of that behind the scenes. We're given absolutely no indication of that whatsoever. Until it's, like, over. Yeah, no, why didn't she veto the robot costume? I think the problem was that Hifumi didn't show her the costume and just brought it with him. Like when when they went to go take out Hiro, and by that point, they'd already, you know, put Hiro to sleep, so there was no going around it. At least that's what I think.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Oroba Justice costume. I will tell you, Hiro.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed, actually. Taka and Hifumi. God, it should have been like, so what do you want first? The bad news or the worst news? The worst news. There's 2 dead people. Oh my god, what was just the bad news? They disappeared for a little while. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones who were killed.
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it. I doubt
So
that.
then.
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
Which means alter ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
What? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so...
Oh, I know that note. The note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The last thing I remember is going to the rec room, and then, for some reason, I fell asleep.
Hey.
A chloroform nap, if you will. The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So...
No, hold on. You could be onto something. The nurse's office does have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
What? Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if it's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? No! That is decidedly the opposite of what you should be doing! Oh, wow. They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it. It's only $13.95.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please.
Sad fact, that makes Taka just as dumb. It does, it really does. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? We're serious! Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero! No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? That must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait, that's false accusation! Someone help me!
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. You have time to yell and carry on. You have time to search for evidence, right?
What?
Oh, you're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet don't fail me now. Guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko, Genocide Jack, to switch with me. If she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. I think Sakura would win in that case, because even knowing what Genocide Jack can do in the other games and everything, I don't think that she'd be able to stand up to the raw power that Sakura has, you know? Well, bye. Okay, one by one, everyone peeled out. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
Looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, tell me why you disappeared.
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey.
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
He's right. Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway,
we have to hurry before the class trial begins. We do! We're running out of time. Now then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Let's head there now. Oh, I have to actually go there. Super teleportation powers activate! Kinda went to the wrong place, but that's fine. I'm sorry, guys. I had a rough time sleeping last night. It was really hot in my apartment, and just when it's so hot you can't fall asleep because you're sweating all over everything? Yeah, that was fucking horrible. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monofukuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little bit more comfortable. And again, that's, what Cosmic mentioned, that's all about, that is all about how desensitized you can become to all this. That when you see someone else is calm about it, it makes you feel calm about it because you're like, oh, they're calm, I should also be calm. It's a part of, accepting it. What have you found, genius girl? Oh, well, you found something already. You did?
Hey.
Remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? You did? Are you so obvious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, it's not that. Anyway, you said he had a watch?
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It was most likely broken when we had his encounter with his assailant. If you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So then that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
that's right.
Last night. And Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Oh, but last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's infuriating voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for the little boys and girls.
In other words,
I'm not sad about not having to do that voice anymore. So, if it worked at 10 p.m., it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. It must mean it happened at 6 in the morning.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be clutching something. You're right. There's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? That's sexist. Okay. Once I didn't want to, I grabbed Taka's cold hand. It actually makes sense that Kyoko would think that because that's probably something that her grandfather taught her, you know? The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heartbeat to stop. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clutched grasp. A piece of paper?
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't it seem like a clue? It doesn't seem like a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own. Alrighty. What you got for us? So, did you find anything?
indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Fumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he had hidden it on purpose, you see? In his pants! Wait, did you?
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like it's his socks or something. That marks the second time Kyoko shoved her hand in someone's underwear. That's true. That's true, but like, that's what a good detective should do, in my opinion. Anyway, this is a wonderful joke because, like, when I first played it, oh, god damn it. No, body, stop being tired. Oh, I got to take a break. It's like right before the trial, I'm going to take a quick break to, get a little bit of food in me and, get some more to drink. But, like, I love this joke. Like, it's not like it's his socks or something, because apparently there was a joke in Japan about, like, people, like, young men masturbating into their socks or something, which is weird. I've always thought that's weird. Is that a normal thing? I don't know. I know, right? Oh, don't, no, that's not fair. I'm not falling asleep. Wake up! Wake up! Okay, here we go. I'm at it. I'm back at it. In it to win it. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think about how it was stuffed in his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. Oh, a note! Found a hole. Maybe we could use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet up in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
so...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. That's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling the truth.
However,
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. We know all that already. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. The note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to pardon it being ripped. Could you explain maybe a little more? Think carefully.
Hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper he was holding? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
hey,
And while you're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there's any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you don't think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that the murder wasn't a murder. Sorry. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. Yes! Like, how she saw that far ahead into the future, I don't know, because she missed some key events, you know? Although Sakura could have filled her in on them, you know? Handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind. And that is all for that investigation.
Are you excited?
No.
Are you pumped?
No.
It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death.
See, like the burst of fireworks, God, that just reminds me of Saito from, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say this. That's a massive spoiler if no one's played that. Never mind. I'm sorry. I can spoil Danganronpa, but I'm not going to spoil other games here.
And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
Will do.
Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure the rest out for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right, because you couldn't possibly do it and just tell everyone.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Oh, there are so many fewer of us now. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. As soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Hello, hello, hello! He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not the multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it looks like I've been multiplied. Can you guys tell which is the real Monokuma? Technically, both of you are if you're doing the thing you're saying you're doing. Can we just get on the elevator already? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
The crowd.
You're not gonna play along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to board, please board the pain train, or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Yeah, I know, Monokuma's definitely not on the killer's side, huh? Yeah, boy. It almost seems like Junko is, like, not pleased with the way this one went, you know? Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you I didn't do it for serious. Forgot he had a catchphrase. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? Oh, well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. And the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. And for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here! Let's talk to her, shall we? It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. Yes, I just said it was you. The trial will be over in no time. Hello, Sakura. I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude. Oh, whoopsie. Hina! Let's hurry and go so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes. No, that's not what I wanted to do. No, I want to talk to everybody. No, I'm so sorry. Ah, damn it. I took one last breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard... Oh, not yet. Hold on. Steel box began to move. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm doing that. I thought it was funny, but don't know why I thought that was funny. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. When I see all of you gathered here together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Ha! Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me that much? But I'm so cute. God, he's even blushing and everything. Stop goofing around to begin the trial. Don't rush me! Of course I'm gonna start it! I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. Ironically, I am.
Yoo-hoo!
I'll never hold on to you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. I'm out of water. And so, curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yes, I would love to say thank you. Alrighty. And now they must confront two murders who claim the lives of Hifumi and Kiyotaka in this class trial. Suspicion builds upon suspicion. Alrighty. So with that, I'm going to take just a short little break because... sorry, setting the controller down. Because I need to get more tea and more water and use the bathroom. I definitely need to do that. So that is what we're going to do. Let's see, what time is it? It is 4:30. Let's be back in 10 minutes. I'll be back at 4:40. That should give me enough time to use the bathroom and get all this done. So yeah, I'll be back in about 10 minutes, guys. I will see you then. Welcome back, everyone. Sorry, I was a little late getting back. I was getting ready for a long trial, and there's a bit after this trial too that we're gonna get to go through, so I wanted to make sure I had plenty of water and plenty of tea. Alrighty. I had myself a snacky snack of graham crackers, and now I am ready to watch my absolute favorite character from the first game die. No, I'm not. That's a lie. I'll never be ready for that. Why would I ever be ready for that? Alrighty. There we go. Back up on the main screens is... There we are. That's better. Okay. Did I get a new skill? I did get a new skill! Handiwork! Right, I think I got that from Hifumi. Yay! Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once, effective during the bullet time battle. Nice. That's very handy. Okay. Class trial, all rise!
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Hold on. Damn thing. Headphone malfunction. Headphone malfunction. Fixed it. There we go. Sorry.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Oh, do we now?
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
Yeah, that is the pot calling the kettle the whore.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
It did escalate fast.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer, or... Before anything else, we have to make that clear. Alrighty.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't remember what this one is.
I don't know, it's not true.
I honestly don't remember.
No! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof
Nope,
enough.
that's not it.
Shoot!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts.
There we go. Okay, I was right initially. I thought it was Yasuhiro's message, but I wasn't sure.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
But why would they?
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Thank you, Sakura.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he is not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
See, when he wants to be useful, he can be.
Then who was in that Robo Justice suit?
Hiro?
Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
No.
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Oh, of course I'll do it. I do everything else for you, don't I? Do you need me to wipe your own ass for you too? Please don't make me do that. I really don't want to. Of course he passes it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo Justice suit?
No, I mean, it was Hiro.
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
Yeah, just because he's the prime suspect does not mean that he is the culprit.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
No!
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo Justice suit.
Exactly.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that,
I do like that early on they do show that she's becoming desperate because she's, like, when they didn't immediately take to her suggestions, she started panicking. Like, that's the one thing I think that did go well, that showed, but it's a little too overt in my opinion.
there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Why don't you just tell us what they were? Things that were moved to use Taka's body. The blue tarp!
I got it!
And there's one more. The dolly!
I got it! They were a
Fast
dolly and a
travel!
tarp, right?
How did his move? How did they move his body? Fast travel, obviously. What's with the attitude? I did what you said to, asshole! What the fuck?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
That is right.
It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body.
Indeed.
That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
And if they had just fast traveled, it wouldn't have left any blood, and we would have been fine.
Okay, that explains the tarp.
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
Yeah.
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
Yes?
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
What other possibility is there, Celeste?
Huh? Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
No.
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
I love how Byakuya is like playing devil's advocate for both sides, just to make it more interesting for him. Like, I hate it, but I love it at the same time.
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Oh, ow, that hurts. Hey, at least he survives this game.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow, never heard anyone sound so nice while being so mean. Maybe I can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the I almost said repository. I don't need to know about it. I got this. No, I'm fine. I forgot that you do this twice with her. Or is this the only time and you do it later?
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst.
Damn it. I got it though.
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Fuck you! Oh. Still makes me sad.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident. As they wheeled the body out of the room, and as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jesus, let's really hate me that much?
Well, anyway,
I mean,
that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
I mean, it's funny. It's like, does Celeste hate me that much? Well, you are literally leading her to her death, so probably in that moment, yes.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
It's not a robot!
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer.
Oh, would you now? Are you not gonna force it on me?
If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Oh, really? Is that so, sir? Is that so? If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that?
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Yes.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Haha!
Then you could push the dolly no problem.
That is true.
So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Yep.
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
Shut up, hero! This isn't about you, man!
As we know, and from there.
Yeah, the then loaded it on.
Now, keep in mind.
Well, yeah. All you'd have to do is bend.
No, that's wrong.
I am an expert in bending. Wait, what? No, that's not what I meant. Obviously, it's a justice robot.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Yes, this is the anti-doggy style suit. There's just no way to bend over in it.
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm as blind as a bat in here. I can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like an obvious oversight. That's right.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist.
Yep.
Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
Yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
And in such a short time.
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Absolutely no chance of that. You can't take it off by yourself.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
Yes, there's a clasp.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Did you not see the clasp?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
Yes.
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Yes, actually, until this moment.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
God, I love Mary of Harrington, who does Celeste's voice, because, dear fucking God, her way of her building of Celeste's like false character is amazing, because like even the pronunciations are like precise and defined, and I fucking love it. And if you don't know, Mary of Harrington is I don't know if you watch like Disney Channel stuff, but I mean like I didn't until I found out she was in it. She won an award for the show called Big City Greens, where she plays like a little girl in the show, and this is the most witty southern little girl you'll ever see in your entire life, and I absolutely love it, and I'm just like, I will watch the show for you.
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How'd you get hurt? A guy hit me! Oh no!
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
The problem is, the more she pushes it, the less likely it becomes.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hina, no!
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
Thank you, best girl.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it before we rush to a verdict. Shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
We did do that in the past.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
You were unconscious for half of it.
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
I love you, Sakura!
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then. Let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up. So we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Yep.
Soon after that,
Into the
Hina
archives.
found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi.
I love Jessica Gee and her, like, the way she does Sakura's voice. Like, it's so cool. All the actors are amazing.
We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Oh no!
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. Soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? You made a very intense scream that's completely out of character for you. Oh no!
and then...
And then...
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups.
And then...
Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office.
And then...
While Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect.
That is what happened.
When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead.
Lies, he was still alive.
And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body disappeared!
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room.
Oh no!
So we hurried back again.
Oh no! We did that! Right, that is a thing we did. This can't be happening. Are we all hallucinating or something? Yes, this is all Junko's acid trip. I remember that part.
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
Indeedy-doo, that is exactly what's happening.
That about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
Yes!
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation, and from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
I do love how intelligent Kyoko is. I mean, like, how she, even, like, just hearing that is able to piece so much of it together. The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them, no matter what. I will make my argument!
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
No! Lies!
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was... We already know what order Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Well, that's not right?
Shoot.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Do
Taka
we?
came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the number.
It's true that he while Taka's
Oh,
death,
yeah, that would make sense.
So it's obvious Taka came...
I think I got it.
I wonder if, or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in.
No, that didn't work either? What the fuck?
So, regarding...
Oh, wait, I have an idea. I forgot about
We
this.
already know what Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
it's true that Hifumi was killed while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came... So...
Okay,
I
here we
wonder
go.
if, or perhaps it was... We already know what order they...
There it is. Okay.
No, it's wrong.
Yeah, I
Hold on.
like...
There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as
See,
their
like,
numbers.
I sometimes forget because the game will... Yeah, it works that way too. Good. But either way, like, I sometimes forget because I'm like, I know exactly what happened. And I'm like, oh, it's got to be this. And, like, sometimes it's like, no, this is what it should be. But the game's like, no, I want this answer. And it's a pain in the ass.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
Of course.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that Taka was killed before Hifumi. I felt like there was something. Oh, why? In my opinion, like, I get that no one likes the Hangman's Gambit. No one likes it. I know why, because it's annoying. But it's not like... Personally, in the later games... like, is where it is the more annoying. Although I did actually like the Hangman's Gambit in V3. Ah! H, where's an H? Those are not H's. There's an H! Gotcha! Riswache!
Now I understand. I've got it. Papa's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
Yeah. I thought the improved one was a lot... Like, here's the thing. Hangman's Gambit in the second game was stupid, and I didn't like it. Hangman's Gambit in the third game was fun. I enjoyed it.
so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
Yes.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
Yeah.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
It's true.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe. When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
Yep.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know. They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on.
Hero, why?
If that's true, where's the tape?
Thank you, Hina.
I don't know.
God damn it, Hero!
Don't just go making stuff up.
Yeah, it makes things harder to figure out.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words,
Didn't do either of
it is
them anyway.
impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
Yep.
In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
Could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the 3rd in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
I'm listening.
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No, not another
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
That would make sense.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
Yes.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Yes, it is. You draw more suspicion to yourself by denying it.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Yes.
No, it is impossible.
Ah.
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Yeah, thank you.
Surely you've heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first... There's a chance he was actually...
No, it is impossible.
Oh, damn it.
Hifumi was dead.
Without a... And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
And that is... Are we really...
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Damn it. Ah.
Shoot!
I might fail this one. Oh no.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's
Because like none of
office,
these help me.
there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
Hifumi was dead. And you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's
Dead body had been found.
Nope, that's not it. Okay, I have to wait until Kyoko objects, memorize her, and go back in time. Object. Okay. Oh, we're gonna see if I can do this.
Are you saying that...
I'm so close to death.
No. Hifumi was dead. And you know that. Surely you heard the body that
Hifumi's dead body had been found.
And that is...
Are we really... Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay.
Are you saying that when we first found him, there's a chance he was actually...
No. It is in Hifumi was dead. And you know that. How?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Solaire. Oh my god. Some of these are just like, I know what the answer is, but I don't know what the game wants from
Was the body
me.
discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
No.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
Oh my.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
I know, that's exactly right. I agree with you. Kyoko literally just said why she was wrong, but either way, you know.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
You really should not have said that.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time.
Yep.
Which means, even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
second body discovery announcement. First time it was played was when we found each body in the nurse's office and equipment room. Second time was when both bodies were rediscovered.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
Ding dong bing bong.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
That is right. I was actually just thinking that. Technically, Hifumi wasn't completely dead yet. Like, and this proves that Junko doesn't have, like, a way to monitor their vitals or something. It's literally just the same way as, like, you know, she watched him, was pretty sure he was dead, and then did it. Sadly, that also conflicts with her analytical abilities, because she would have been able to see that he wasn't completely dead yet with her analytical abilities. But that was the thing that was established after the first game, so it's a little bit, you know, it can kind of explain itself, you know?
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet, meaning he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And
that's right.
Just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
And that would be...
Oh, I know!
Oh, do you?
Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
No! You're adorable, but no.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body.
Also, like, you know, as long as there's reasonable doubt, they will not vote for you. Like, at this point, Celeste is screwed either way. There's no one like, she set up Hero, and then it fell through. So she's fucked either way.
Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Has to be proof that Yosefumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Hifumi's glasses!
Well, here's one thing we do know.
What?
The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
Yes.
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
There it is.
Then, was he really still alive?
Of course not. It is impossible. This is ridiculous.
Well, here's one. The first time we found him, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw it was in.
But when you compare his body other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Bullshit!
No, it's wrong.
Yeah!
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository.
Is that so?
His glasses.
Huh.
That fact alone
Huh.
proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
My God, man!
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
You were there when I found the
When we
glasses
found Hifumi
cleaner.
in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Evidence I found in the trash can. Where is it? Where is it? I found it. There it is.
Got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot.
Indeed.
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean, and the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Human Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
Oh God, I can hear her struggling with that line even in this final recording, man.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
That's fair.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belongs to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
God damn it, Hero! Pay attention!
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
Yes, but why would you need to?
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office.
Yeah, she didn't pronounce the star, but as I said, she probably doesn't know anything about manga. If she does, she probably only reads like sports manga, and they don't have cool shit like that in there, so she is forgiven. She's still a heathen, but she is forgiven.
He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet.
On the 2 feet that magically hold all of that weight when his legs are so tiny!
And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Yes.
And if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
No, but like, look at those tiny legs! How does he support himself on those tiny legs? Or did, past tense, he's dead now.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
Probably.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained.
He rolled.
It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
He rolled! Zalaire, why? How does his legs support his weight? He doesn't. He rolls. I just imagine him. And I'm imagining everywhere he goes, him just rolling in. No one pays attention. Like, no one notices. One who moved Taka's body was Hifumi himself!
It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door
Yeah.
to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside.
Yes.
Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
Oh no.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
Yes, he did.
I just can't believe it.
I can.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Sure.
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
God, look how confident she is. God, I fucking love her.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Yes. Where is it? Where is it? This is what he took.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Why is Sakura so interested in this?
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Oh shit. Oh, I skipped all of that by accident. I'm sorry. I will read it for you as penance. Oh, that's the one I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Oh, wait, that one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. We're at the rec room at what I am. I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got. I'm sorry.
It's the same?
No, it's not.
In other words, The killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been...
Hifumi's Hifumi's pants! Why? God damn it. Hifumi's pants! I wanted to say it so bad. Oh, I wanted to say it so bad. Oh boy.
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Oh, I have a lot this time.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
I don't believe you!
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
Damn it!
Shoot! Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m. The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
There it is! I knew I was right on that one! Ignore the first one that I messed up on. It didn't happen. Forget!
There absolutely
Beam!
is a connection.
There is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch.
Oh, right.
But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place, written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
I love her so much.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me.
Yep.
The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I have to do everything, don't I?
I got it!
There it is.
When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There is only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap.
Indeed.
Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Shut up, hero!
Sorry, no.
He's definitely dead.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
Not true, he wasn't truly and completely dead. He woke up for a second and then he died.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Yep. I'm surprised nobody brought up the anime robot costume. Oh yeah, that's the dead meme. Dead meme. It's gone now. Just get used to it.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus.
Okay, don't you talk about Hina like that.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Good job, Hina. Defend yourself.
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
What?
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
God damn it! God damn it, Hero.
He's right, though.
Yeah.
I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
That is not true. Any of these hammers, if you hit it with enough force, they will kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Weapon that was used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth. I mean, the clean hammer in the repository, obviously.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
No!
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
Wrong!
And, that's about it.
Damn it, Hero. I'm gonna enjoy shooting this truth bullet right at your face.
How was the culprit? How did nobody... Sounds like a Justice Hammer! Check out murdergear.com!
Well, the murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
Yup! Shooting you in the face!
No, that's wrong.
Fuck you, Hero! I know, he makes like one good contribution and then immediately nothing
It
else.
wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
It wasn't completely different, it was still a hammer.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. Now,
Oop,
all the
whoopsie.
hammers in the
Sorry.
repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder.
Murder!
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. big ones, small ones,
Some as big as your head.
and even some flat mallet-like ones.
I'm sorry.
I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
Also, where did she wash it off at? Like, where would she have done that?
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Yep.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Well, we did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but...
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Alrighty.
Based on the rules, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true.
And there it is. If two people commit murder at the same time, then yeah, both of them would be blackened.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Ooh. This is why Kyoku and Byakuya go all, tell them, Naiheki. If they wanted to say it, the debate just repeats. That's actually hilariously true.
Risk versus reward benefit?
Oh, come on, you're not this stupid, kid.
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
Yep.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
More than likely, yes.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
I mean, it's not difficult when you don't have feelings?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Well, yeah, but they're both manga lovers, even if one of them won't admit to it. The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that pact from the very beginning. Which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. An interesting thought is what would have happened if Celeste decided to kill not Hifumi. Would there have been two trials? Actually, V3 does answer this. If during a class trial, if there are multiple blackened, you have to solve both of them. That's what Monokuma said in V3. Now, granted, that was later on, But that question was finally answered. So, no, Hifumi would have to, like, basically you would have to find out the truth of both murders in the same trial, which would increase the difficulty, which is what I was a little disappointed with in V3. I thought that's where they were going to, but then they had both murders committed by the same person again, and I was a little disappointed, you know? Kyoko really is amazing, though. When you think about it, she's almost too amazing. It's almost unnatural how good she is at this. Why is that bad? Your crush on her is developing further. That's okay.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. And the debates up until now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Yeah. I'm sorry, Celeste.
Here's my answer.
Kinda. I still miss her. I love her so much.
It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
Got it. This is it. This is the moment where she cracks a bit.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that
Shit for brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot!
pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I am... I was also disappointed with the Chapter 3 killer, but, you know, like, pretty much all the Chapter 3 killers I've kind of been disappointed with, because Mikon in the second game, I didn't know that it was her. Like, I wasn't, like, positive and everything. But again, it felt too overt to not be her, because she'd been acting weird leading up to it. Whereas Kyo hadn't really been acting weird, and the seance was a thing he talked about, like, earlier. So, like, it felt like a thing that he would try to do, because it was like, oh, now is my chance to push this advantage. And I didn't think it would strictly be used for murder. So, like, yeah, no, like, V3 was the only, like, third case that I actually really liked.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
Oh, really?
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
My God. It was the only way, thing they had in common. The screaming! They both screamed a lot! No, that wasn't it. Damn it. Encountering the suspicious individual.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Oh, now you don't want Naegi to tell everything?
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual.
Yeah.
If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Exactly.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Yes?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow. She saw it.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said? Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Yeah.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
Yep.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
It is true.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
They do. Robo Justice, the only robot suit, making shadows somewhere in this building. The one they call the ultimate. Oh yeah! Watch out for it. Yeah. A wonderful parody there, dude. I love it.
And on top of that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor. Everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. I don't imagine that Hifumi would be murdered. Murder!
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
She is pretty damn smart, but the problem is that, like, she made a lot of mistakes that I just feel like she haven't made, and the developers didn't do a very good job with it.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Yep.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Yes, the fatal line.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Then you don't get what he's talking about! Shut up, hero!
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said the Celeste comment doesn't make sense. What is he alluding to? It's obvious? See, like, this is what made it so disappointing for me, was that it was too obvious that it was her.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die.
Just like...
No, that's wrong.
Just like those guys died. Oh no! Like, I noticed it when I first played it. Even knowing the truth, I was like,
There's
wow,
no
she outed
reason
herself
Celeste
super
should have
early.
said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
That is the face of someone who knows they fucked up.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw.
And I love she was smart enough to know to divert away from what they're talking about to something else.
Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is they're dancing! Hifumi is dragging the suspect away!
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Uno reverse!
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther.
Yeah.
If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. Is that really possible? The music turned very desperate now, didn't it?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
You dressed me up in that, then you just draped me. You tried to make me
look like the bad guy!
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand. No.
Yeah, the suit was designed so that you could stand up. So, yeah, sorry, buddy. Sorry, Celeste.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that, because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Can't bend at the waist.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Ah, that's the face of panic.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Oh, God.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Ah, yes.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer
was quite clear, was it not?
I love how she's still desperately trying to hold on to the persona.
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Hiro, you're not helping!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
Thank you, Sakura.
He did say Yasuhiro. But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Ironic. So ironic.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said for serious a lot. He said people's last names.
That's right. Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal, but he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Yep.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
Oh, God. With how many people Hiro scammed, we all know he really was Taro at some point. You're not wrong. But still, oh my God. Oh, the performance is like, quite literally, I fell in love with like Celeste because of this performance of just like the person underneath the persona is what I wanted to know so much of, and that's why like I'm writing a fan fiction about it. So yeah.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather. Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I?
I mean, at this moment, yes.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up. So then, I'll have to do something to make her accept it.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
That's the only truth there is! Moron!
God, I love her character so much.
Hifumi wanted us
I'm
to know
so
the
sad
killer's
this is
last
the
name.
end of her.
There's one person...
It would have to be you, Celeste.
How many times?
Celestia Ludenberg!
How long do you plan to go on?
I'm not pretending. And since you have no way to contradict...
No, that's wrong.
Sorry, Celeste.
That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Right.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please. Just tell us.
He's asking her just to say the truth, but she can't. It's against everything that she's built up.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Yep. Alrighty. I keep forgetting, like, which one goes there. I think that's it. I might be off on this one. Ooh boy. Ah, there we go. That's that one. That's the regular hammer, so that's not what I'm looking for. Ah, there it is. Okay. Wait. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. Because, yeah, the blood pack's already there, so I need this one here. There we go. Almost done, but not quite. What goes there? I don't remember. Oh, Justice Hammer 2, that's it. Okay, so this is the only one I'm not sure of, which is these two, because, like, it's either that or I'm just gonna switch them up. I think that if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Here's exactly
Well, we're about to find out. Yeah.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Why does he have...
With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Why does he have such a her face, though? Yup, you were right. You were right. It was the reverse. Yup. You were right, Zilair.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hero. The murderous duo intended to pass Hero off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hero. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Super Saiyan Taka.
At 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
Yep.
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office, and once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for.
Yep.
This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Yep.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Interesting way to do this, though. I like it.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Aww.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
Yep.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
I love this. I love this voice. I want more of this.
Interesting.
But, like, that's all we get. We get, like, barely any of it. Oh, my God. Damn. Oh, man. Yay, I got an A rank. Hooray. Oh, boy.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
That was an interesting way to do that. I'm sorry if I'm so quiet, but this is This is my moment to just be sad, okay? It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct! Black in this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg! Or more precisely, Taeko Yasuhiro!
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Fumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan? How did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would happily agree to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to get him to agree. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So
Technically, you did, actually. Then did you use, you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the only thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. So one thing I do have to say is that Celeste wasn't bitter about her loss. She accepted it because she could have, like, ratted them out to Monokuma and everything about Alter Ego, but she didn't. Like, even possibly guessing the Monokuma already knew about it and everything, you know, the fact that she didn't do that shows that she had some humanity left in her, you know? Does she mean... Is she talking about Alter Ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. Oh, I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words,
And you're the one who stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again? Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It's about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
are you okay with
It was
this?
Taka. He stole it. What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and taken pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I showed it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how'd he do it? She was supposed to yell if either one of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then... It is hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
Yeah, her accusing him of basically a rape is basically what he was accusing her of, which, what she accused him of, which I get that's why a lot of people really don't like her, and it's wrong, but I mean, like, I'm sorry, in this situation, it makes sense she would use that sort of excuse because Hifumi would believe it. And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime! I mean, I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far! It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him!
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean. Taka is going to try to kill you.
indeed.
And all so he can keep her to himself. That bastard!
Unforgivable! Completely unforgivable!
Bastard! Bastard! Bastard!
Honestly,
Can we allow him to continue these barbaric acts? Absolutely not! How could I? She...
I swear, I will save her!
Yep.
Actually,
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? No, nothing. Ifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Ifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my own fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
In that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. Oh, probably. It does make sense for Celeste to blame Hifumi, but at the same time, she did say it was her own fault. She didn't completely blame him, but, like, yeah, of course you would blame him for, like, his designs of the Robo Justice suit poked holes in her argument that she had obviously put together a while ago, so... Yeah, again, it's just bad writing. It's just purely bad writing to make her the villain, which I didn't like. I would have much rather her been a survivor and someone else had been the murderer in this case. Someone more... Like, it honestly would have been interesting for Byakuya to have been the murderer in this case, you know?
Well,
When you're explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part of him playing dead? She had the roughest outline and then just threw herself into it without further preparation. No, exactly. Which is, again, not something she would do, which, again, is just bad writing. What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
It's simple. After he did his part of pretending to be dead, when someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was... While you all were questioning him about what else happened to him, I was going to murder someone. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would be no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How could human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? No. Well, yes, it was, actually. I don't think that's 100% of it. Are you talking about the 10 million yen Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our life began here, my only thought has been escape. But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously that was a lie!
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here!
You little bitch!
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And you know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on that dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was that dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butler/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have truly created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Like the rest of my life, that was my only dream, my only goal. That was what life was all about. So, Twilight cosplay. No, you're right. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dreams have been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I? Bullshit, you're grasping onto your arm. You're terrified. You just don't want to admit it.
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate. Were you really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all this is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how could you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled. I take pride in that. Not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. That's bullshit. That's 100% bullshit. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then...
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You just get executed again, though. I kind of think maybe she based a lot of her outfit and her attitude after Marie Antoinette, and she probably idolized her, like the outfit, her calm demeanor and everything, Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own emotions. That statement itself must have been her final lie. That weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Chills! Kills!
Y'all done? Okay, well then let's get rolling! The blackened disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Of course you have.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What? Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important.
No, it is important!
Well then... Take care, everyone.
I don't want to push the button. I don't want to push the button. I don't want to push the button!
Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Ah! They did her so wrong! Oh, man. What's with the giant rabbit? That's never been explained to me. The burning of the Versailles witch. Oh my god, no. Like, burning to death is a horrible way to die, but typically you pass out from the smoke before, like, the fire even gets to you, and it's ironically not as, like actually being burned alive, like being squirted with, like, oil and everything and being lit on fire is different than being burned at the stake. Her death is also horrible because her death didn't come from the fire, it came from being run over by a fucking fire truck. You can't see her expression, but she was probably horrified in that moment. Oh my god. Jesus. Fuck, man. It's over. And you can tell by now they're getting very desensitized to all this. Third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny at one point I considered her a friend, too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world. And so many people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives, so fuck you!
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it away in the trash if you just let me out of here!
Too bad.
Yeah, you're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is. That reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us go through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I am so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key object from Celeste?
Hey!
So what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh.
Man, jeez, jeez, what do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about anything at all. What was that just now? Mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? Well, did something to all of you, actually. What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I get out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go and enjoy your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
See ya! Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Though it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but... what's that key Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easier to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'll go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I meant. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You. Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
Well then, it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? What's wrong with that? You got a problem with that? I don't have a problem with that. Does that mean what I think it means? We are not going to have sex in there, although we definitely could. I'm not going to throw that out.
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Is that how that works? I don't think that's how that works in this situation. Trying to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
We shall.
So then.
So before we finish this up, and I am going to finish this up before I log off here, I have to use the bathroom real quick because, oh boy, I've drank a lot of tea and a lot of water, so literally I will be right back. Alrighty, sorry about that. I literally was like, from like halfway through the trial, I was holding it, so I was like, yeah, there's still a bit more to do, so, yep. Going a little past where I would normally cut it off, but I want to get to the end of the chapter before I go, so we'll do that. We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning! It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe. Thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. Oh, that's nice. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh no, you have no idea how bad that is. Oh, that means lots of people are dead because you did that. Oh no. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'll do my best, so please wait just a little while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but... Can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. My microphone? Okay, my microphone is working. I was worried it wasn't for a second. Kyoko, please tell me. What are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared. We didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you!
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. And nothing else. Yet. Wait for it. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... Speak for yourself, Makoto. I was totally suspicious on my first playthrough. Again, because I knew she was one of the survivors, I wasn't. Like, my having the spoilers for the first game really colored my opinions of a lot of the characters, but not completely, you know? I still had a lot of ups and downs, but I loved Kyoko from the second she was introduced. What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. It's almost unbelievable to think that there's a hidden room somewhere in this crazy school. Yeah, that's unbelievable, I guess. And when it did, I went into action. Celeste in the handbook, though, I think that she guessed that from the Yasuhiro thing. Like, that's what I think she guessed it from, is that it was a deduction. It wasn't really, like, something she knew.
Correct.
Although, it's true that she may have seen, like, the class registry and everything and saw, you know, Celeste's real name and everything. So, that's also a possibility I didn't think of. The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. In the storage closet there. Way in the back. She said... it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Obviously, she's been disappearing to here for a while, so probably. I checked here earlier today. Just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. Oh, you can even see the outline of the secret door, though. Secret Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden here? And I remember now there was also a hidden secret room in V3, except in the girls' bathroom that time. She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I was being yanked in, Guthshunk. At the same time, as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Yeah, that was about as subtle as a freight train there. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. There's notes and things on the ground. Papers and everything. Huh? Turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko said.
Correct.
There's a secret room. So this is the secret room, huh? What's in here? A stool! Just a normal desk with normal drawers. A bunch of files and what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. All covered in dust. Looking at every one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Oak Academy Student Registry. This is the one and only thing that's not covered in dust, because Kyoko was looking at it, obviously. Yeah, and that's actually that makes sense of how she knew Celeste's real name. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. Before I had a chance to look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file. I turned my attention to it. You must not leave. What's this? That's kind of weird. I could have said, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What's this? My head feels fuzzy. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somehow before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Sneak attack! A strange sound rang out through my head. It's called a sneak attack. I felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. Yeah, literally that's what she did. Junko literally saw Makoto go in there and was like, even though I've obviously let Kyoko go in there several times, I can't let him see it! Wha-bam! I know, it doesn't make any sense. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I open my eyes. Normally, it's all over. It means you don't open your eyes. I don't know how long it's been. Ugh. Ow! Apparently someone hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Well, shit. An empty bookshelf. Now, empty? Gone. It's all gone! The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The incessant pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should get back to my room, get some rest, lock the door. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. Further I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. Can't stop myself from collapsing right here. And after that... Huh? As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound... It's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, sounds got stronger and stronger. Damn. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? And here it is. Oh boy. I didn't make a sound as I opened the gym door. Sounds coming from inside. Meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Fighting noises! That was a panty shot there. Before me there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot how to move, or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay.
I love how Monokuma's like, okay, yeah.
But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is... The next generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero! Oh boy. 3 down, 7 left. Oh boy. Super Robo Justice! Oh boy, this has been a long chapter. Boy, it has. But thank you everybody so much for being here with me. Thank you, Zelaire, for hanging out with me the whole time. I'm happy a few more people showed up. I have to go because, for me, D&D starts in 15 minutes and I got to get something to eat because I'm hungry. So I'm going to leave it there. Thanks again for joining me. Next Saturday, we're going to be starting Chapter 4, which is probably one of the saddest chapters I have ever experienced in the entire game. So, yeah, look forward to that next time. Hope you had fun, Zelaire. I had fun hanging out with you and playing this. So, thank you very much, and I will see you next time. So, until then, have yourselves a beautiful day, my beautiful, beautiful viewers.